Alrighty then, good morning internet and welcome back to more Final Fantasy VIII Randomizer. I did do a tiny bit of work off screen, uh, because essentially you guys saw me finish all of the various side bosses, etc., and all that's left is Omega and Ultimecia. Then I died trying to fight a mega weapon because I forgot to heal after Meteor. So all I've done is get back to there. Okay. Off. Okay. Good. Fuck off! There we go. I recall correct here, and here. Oh, this is not the right way. Ah. Fuck off. There we go. Okay. Let me cast Aura on yourself. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Good. Good circles, better than nothing. Okay. Friends out. Morning, Manitoban. Keep on doing limits. Fuck. Ironheart. That blasting me. Ironheart. All 99999s. 18 hits. A good chunk of his hell. Hey. Just trying to kill a Mega. Angelo suplexing a fucking ultimate Omega weapon. Hey. I was expecting that. Hey. Justified. Sucks, but better than nothing. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that. Huh. I think I did it. That's one dead Omega weapon. Good morning, Zargonia. Guess you'll lurk here for a change? No worries. Thank you very much for popping in. I appreciate it. Just beat a Mega weapon. Strongest enemy in the game. I thought you did it great too. Well, I mean, there's only a couple of attacks he's got that are really dangerous. There's one that does like 9998 damage 100% of the time. Doesn't matter what your HP is, doesn't matter what any of your stats are. This is Final Fantasy VIII. But not just a regular version of 8, it's a randomizer. So, it's kind of... I really like it. There. Done. 8 is, like, my favorite of this genre. Or, sorry. Let's try that sentence again. Of all of the various Final Fantasies, okay, there are multiple different eras of Final Fantasy. And I usually break them up into the eras of, like, what system they were on. Never played a Final Fantasy game? Well, I enjoy a lot of them, okay? So I break it up into the NES era, SNES era, PlayStation 1 era, PlayStation 2 era, and then kind of everything after that is kind of a little different because it's been on multiple different systems, etc. So, you have things like Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 from the Nintendo, Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 from the Super Nintendo, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, as well as, these are just the main series ones, from the PlayStation 1, down there. And then you get Final Fantasy 10, 10, 2, and 12. Not 11, because 11's a... what's the word for it? '11 is an online game. And all of that's from the PlayStation 2. Everything past that, so Final Fantasy 13, 13, Lightning Returns, as well as 15, 16, etc. Those are all available on PlayStation 3, 4, 5, etc. and up. So, man. Okay. We are at the final boss. We're gonna use a tent. There. And we're gonna save. And there is a way that you can cheese this. We're gaming all of those eras, but no Final Fantasy. If you weren't really big on turn-based combat, I can totally see you missing out on Final Fantasies. It's a very different kind of jam. Fighter now. Final confrontation with the whole cutscenes and all that fun stuff. Kill off those characters, please and thank you. Die. Come on. Please hit Zell. Sent. Okay. Any particular... Because of the fact that a second that these characters die, specifically Zell and Selphie, they will get replaced with a character that actually has abilities. I should probably heal Irvine a little. Finally, good. Zell is dead. Ow! Absorbed into time. Thank you for replacing with Renoa. That's great. Still need to kill Selphie, though. Good. Okay, cool. Okay. Need to dispel self and spell self. Thank you. Absorbed into time. Fuck you! Goddamn set. Oh, fuck you. Why is it impossible to hit yourself? Ah! What? 9. Not or oh fuck. There we go. Okay, good. Take an X potion. Just kill Quistis and get me fucking Squall! Please and fucking thank you! Well, hello there, kind sir. Good morning, Yachinator. How are you doing today? I'm trying to kill off my teacher so that I can actually join the fight. And I cannot seem to hit her no matter what I do. So I basically have to wait until the enemy kills her. Seymour's sister? No, this is Final Fantasy VIII. Not 10. Hi everyone, good morning, Zep. Just kill Quistis, please! Fuck! My bad, Unilisk Phase 1. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. I can definitely see where their designs are similar enough as to be plausibly related. Yes! Finally! Can I shoot with that cannon? I can! And I will the second that Quistis permanently dies, gets absorbed into time, and brings me out Squall. And here comes the big bad boy himself. It's rare, but it's weird seeing Whips' weapon. It's not rare. Yeah, I agree. Whips are interesting. And Squall is here. Finally! Maelstrom. Okay, cool. Irvine and Renoa are low enough to start using their limits. Oh, 619. Okay, cool. Ah, that's all I got. Fight with Angelo. Most powerful GF, Griever. Ushal Sava! Sava! Non-lethal weapon. That depends on how you use it, really. Arrow? I don't need arrow. Come here, boy. Take the most powerful GF and toss him into the ground. Good boy, good boy. And suplex the fucking demon again. Hey. Oh, I should probably do that. I'm gonna use a Holy War. I'm then going to a Remedy Plus. An Irvine. Irvine is then going to use Aura on Squall. Allow me to show you the GF's true power. Griever, make them bleed. Okay, Shockwave Pulsar. That might be a problem. Is this the one that brings me down to 1 no matter what? Or is this the one that does, like... Oh, good, okay. Enzo, good. Of course, I'd rather have new Final Fantasy games, but it would be nice if they remaster these older games. I agree. This is one of the ones I'd like them to remaster, but I really want them to do Final Fantasy 1 all over again. And we have a Lion Heart. No, it's Fated Circle. Fuck. God damn it. Come on, I want to finish it with a Lion Heart. Oh. That's the end of that phase. And then instead of just summoning the GF, she combines with it. This isn't even my final form yet. Here, boy. And Renzo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Come on, Lionheart. Rough Divide, fuck. Dogzuka. Oh, yeah. Amongst other things. I do not want to know where her hand was. I think there's one more form after this, if I recall correctly. Yep. And Renzo. Come on, Renzo, Renzo, Renzo. Give me a Lionheart. Give me a Lionheart. Blasting Zone. I mean, it's cool, but it's not a Lionheart. I want to finish her off with a Lionheart. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Like, I think that this Blasting Zone might just do it. I know she's pretty close. If she's not dead, that looks like a death animation to me. Hurrah! Hey, Sarah! Sarah! Whatever, we'll ride! We'll ride! Yes! And now we get a final cutscene and ending credits. See, I knew I had it. It was just a point of I forgot on a mega weapon last time I was streaming that as soon as he uses Meteor, the next attack that he will do is that one that does 998 damage no matter what. So you can't protect it against it with either Protect or Shell or Wall or anything. Need to have absolute, at least one character with max HP at the time. And they had all gotten hit just from the Meteor. They hadn't healed yet. So they were not 999. And so everyone died. I'm like, ah, fuck. And at the same time, oh, no, no. There is one more phase. Yay. And look at those freaking breasts. Like, what? It's like eyes on the nipples. All existence denied. All access denied. Yeah, and the whole bit with her being underneath reminds me of Pain. If you remember from Final Fantasy X, the GF. Oh. Lionheart? No Blasting Zone. Fuck. I mean, this is a pretty banger song. Rough Divide. Still not a Lionheart, and I went straight from the base Wishing Star. okay. The Angela multi-attack. You just got pwned by a dog, bitch. And Renzo. Please, Lionheart. Fuck! Damn it! Ah, oh, damn it. Suplex God! I'm God. But God. Oh! 0 damage. I think she's dead. Reflect on your childhood? Come on. Lionheart! Please let this be the last attack. That would be awesome. Oh, it was not the attack, I think. Or I don't think that that was the last attack. Well, it might be. Oh, okay. We've got at least one more. Time. It will not wait. I'm still doing 0. Honestly, I think she's already dead, and I'm just like... No matter how hard you hold on. It escapes you. Renzo. Rough to fight. Okay, cool. Here, boy. Suplex this time, God, bitch. There we go. Suplexed into oblivion. Although, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that she's been dead for a while, and it was mostly just, like, she was finishing out her conversation. And now we get to see wonderful cutscene. Flashbanged, exactly. Flashbanged into non-existent. Let's go back to our time. Careful, guys. Don't pick the wrong time. Whatever you do, don't fall into the let's do the time warp again. Step to the right. It's just a step to the left, and then it's to the right. The hands on your hips. And put your knees in tight. But it's a pelvic thrust that really drive you insane. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's do time warp again. Right, jump to the left. That's right. Oh! Oh! Fuck! I'm running. I've been so far away. I just ran. I just ran. I ran far away. I just ran. And away. Run. Matron Adia. Eddie Edia. Ah, Squire, have you seen this little boy? Don't have to worry. Won't go anywhere. Oh. I think so too, poor boy. Poor thing. Oh my gosh, you're alive, the sorceress. Yes, matron. You defeated her. Get back. That's okay, there's no more need to fight. Looking for someone to pass her powers on to. In order to die in peace, the sorceress must be free of all her powers. So I shall take that sorceress's powers. I don't want anyone... I can't disappear yet. Matron! Oh no! Is this the end? Most likely. Tell me, Matron, who are you? Seed from Balam Garden. Seed? Garden? Seed and Garden were your ideas. Gardens train seeds. Seeds are trained to defeat. Saying. You're the boy, that boy from the future. Matron, please return. You do not belong here. Can't find Sis. Am I all alone? Hey. Nobody. You don't need to know. The only squall permitted here is you. Know where to go back to? Know how? Will you be alright by yourself? I'll be alright. That's a little bit of a time loop. I'm not alone. Edia from the future went back in time and gave her powers to Edia, became the sorceress that started the whole garden and seed process that was used to fight Ultimecia in the future. Yeah, it's like, ah! But all that happened only because Edia was given powers by a sorceress. And if she hadn't been given powers by a sorceress, then none of that would have happened in the first place, and Ultimecia would never have existed. Dumb time loops. You say dumb time loop shenanigans, but I love time loops, especially when they're done well. This was done okay. Final Fantasy 1 did not do a time loop. Steins Gate does a time loop amazingly. Madoka Magica also does time loops pretty epically. D0 kinda does them okay, but they're not a full-on proper time loop. Also, Groundhog Day, classic. And the best episodes of Star Trek is always the time loop episodes. Well, yes, but the time loop was in there to begin with. And this is also about breaking a time loop, because if you defeat Ultimecia, then she doesn't have the ability to go back in time and do all that stuff. So, managing to change the future into a future where Ultimecia doesn't exist. But in this particular circumstance, the time loop in Final Fantasy VIII and the breaking of it is kind of less of the point and less and more understated. And with Final Fantasy One, you only find out about the time loop at the very end of the game. At which point you're like, yeah, it's a time loop, and now I'm gonna make it loop, and you have to defeat me, or else I'm gonna loop. That's it. Ba-da-da-da-da. When will Renoa finally get a face? She is faceless. She's like, no face. Ah. End of game. Finish the game. It took until this point until I get the achievement. Cipher fishing. And he can't catch a thing. Ujin Raijin. Antics. Hi, Laguna. Hi, Ray. Aww. So, they were married of a sort. Are. I alone. Ah. And all the flowers, you know, from all the seeds. But Irvine has no game. Is not amused. Get away. Come on. Really? Just go over here. Talking to anybody but Irvine. Oh, look, it's Sid. That'll make sense. I'll talk to Sid. Better than talking to the brash, annoying U.S. person. Stand-in. I mean, Irvine isn't from the U.S., but, I mean, with a cowboy hat, I mean, come on. Media. Hi. Matron Media. This is my wife. Ah, Quisties. Yeah. And now Selfie's got the hat. Yeah! And oh, look, all these other people. Hey, Irvine, what are you doing looking at other girls? We're walking away. And it's Zell eating hot dogs. Oh, these hot dogs are amazing. Water. Water. Okay. Throwing a hot dog at Irvine. I mean, that's kind of a, throwing a wiener at someone, that's kind of a dick move. And that's Renoa. Oh. Good credits, good credits, good game, amazing. In my opinion, that is like top tier Final Fantasy from this era. So PlayStation era games, you don't get much better Final Fantasies than that. It's not a 10 out of 10. I can definitely see ways that I would improve it. But it's still an amazing game. Things that I would change is things like the draw system. The junction system is fine. I would not change the junction system. The draw system, I would probably change. Actually, even the junction system, I would change to a small extent. Because the way that the junction system is set up right now, if you have the right kinds of junctions, okay, then everyone can have max stats for everything. Pretty much not a problem at all. Which is okay, but and the biggest few changes that I would make, first of all, is in terms of experience and how it's attributed, as well as different ways to kind of change your party up. I would probably not quite Nova Crystallis. Waiting for Squall. I'll be here. Look. It's a meteor. Ah. Ah. Not like a super emotional kiss, but it's an emotion. It's a kiss that carries that emotion forwards. Oh. End. Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. 1999 Square. Alrighty then. Yep. And there we go. That is that game done. And this is kind of why we are on retro, because we are now going to be changing, and thanks to votes, which were tied between Octopath Travelers 2 and Space Quest 2 on the Discord. So if you want... That's me. There you go. Discord 2. If you guys want to vote on what games I might play at some point in the future, I will be putting polls up on my Discord under the gaming section. Join the Everdone and let your voice be heard. So, that said, because it was a tie, I did flip a coin, and it said that it was going to be Space Quest 2 that I'm going to be playing. So, let's get that set up now. First, we are going close this window. We are going to be to the pause screen, and we will be right back. We exit this, and we're going to go here. Probably have to change some volume settings. There we go. Ah, ha! All right, so for those of you who have not uh, gamed much in the mid 80s, this might look confusing. Also, I'm slightly wrong. There we go. Okay, cool. So, this is what's called a quest game from the Sierra franchise. This is the second in the series, Space Quest 2. It is kind of similar to the point-click adventure stories, and it will actually become, later in the line of Space Quest games, a point adventure. But before that, there was a text parser. And text parser, it's like, instead of clicking somewhere on the screen to do something, you actually have to type in to do something. And it was very specific in the things that it allowed you or didn't allow you to do, or the words that it understood or didn't understand. It was kind of interesting. So, but we did play the last one, the Space Quest 1, back during December for the DOS Ember event. And now we're just continuing on with the series. So, it says, but heroes come and go, and people soon forget your celebration of, this is after you finished saving the universe from Chapter 2. Bohal's Revenge. Designed by Mark Crow and Scott Murphy. Game development by Jeff Stevenson, Chris Eden. Programmed by Scott Murphy. Graphics by Mark Crow.
As you will recall in our last chapter, you had just foiled the Saurian's fiendish plot to rule the galaxy by using the Star Generator as their weapon of destruction to become a hero, saving countless lives and returning the Star Generator technology to safe hands. Life was... But heroes come and go, and people soon forget your celebrated heroism fades slowly, leaving that your celebrated hero dumb slowly fades, leaving you once again a janitor. The promotion head janitor was no consolation, especially since you're the only member of the janitorial staff, nor was the transfer to Orbital Station 4, sweating like a pork beast in a pressure suit while relocating space debris in zero gravity just wasn't your idea of a good time. Life sucks. Again. Place. Xenon Orbital Station 4. Welcome aboard XOS 4. Log on for duty. Please enter your name below. Up to 18 characters. Orbital Station 4 is one of many orbiting on your home planet. It is a transfer point for travelers seeking transportation in the various planets in the system. So, as we begin this chapter of our story, we find you, Roger Wilco, Ace Janitor, doing what you do best. A beep emanates from your wristwatch. Release your grip on the broom. The broom floats away, never to be used again. This makes the third one this week. Wait till your boss finds out. Due to an obvious lack of common sense, you have stepped off the edge, lost your magnetic grip of the ship, and drifted to your death. This is the kind of thing that happens in Space Quest series games all the time. Way to go, Wingnut. Once again, you've demonstrated your inability to sustain life. That makes the third one this week. Wait till your boss finds out. So you are working inside. This area hasn't been completed yet. You've been sent out here to construction debris and space dust. Nothing here by that name which can be acquired. You are whisked away to the airlock chamber. Okay? This is an airlock chamber. From here you can gain extra vehicular access. Spare suits hang on the back wall. Some lockers are mounted on the side wall. And buy for decontamination. Vault and deck are made of a very strong composite material commonly used in spacecraft. Need to get closer. Bravely peer into the locker to find a Kubik's Rube puzzle and your athletic supporter. Oh. What left behind such foul fragrance? Okay, cool. Now we're gonna save the game. Yep. You're safe. Ah. Order form your for a free Labian Terror Beast. Rating whistle. It's ready to be mailed. Okay. Is your athletic supporter. Without close inspection, you notice well used. Everything is already snug and secure. No need to wear it now. Okay. It is on. Okay, cool. Has made you look stupid more than usual. Pull the puzzle out and give it a few spins. Instead of improving, it seems to be worse. Irritated, you stash it and go on with the adventure. I can't solve it. Okay. Transfer of the orbital station. The room is abuzz with activity as technicians monitor XOS4 operations. A pneumatic transport to walkway above. About time you got in here, Roger. We'll go head for the shuttle bay on the double. I'm warning you. You're on your last leg around here, bud. One more screw up in your history. Then orders the transportation officer to send you directly to the shuttle bay and nowhere else until the job is completed. This is the old school original Space Quest 2, though, not the original Space Quest. Space Quest 2. And yes, it is not some modern remake. Monitoring equipment, none of which you understand. Oh. Good. What? If it's not happy with you, the man says you better get it over to the bay soon. By the way, you still owe me 20 buckazoids. You better cough it up soon. Got head out? No worries, Manitoban. Thank you very much. Popping in. Are in the orbital station's shuttle bay. A shuttle, fresh from a passenger drop-off on Xenon, is refueling for its next trip. A pneumatic transport tube accessible from the way. A refueler. Why? Okay. There's not much to look at. The refueler is just a rectangular structure which bears a pressure gauge and a hose outlet for transfer of fuel. The hose is currently hooked to the shuttle. It's not a good idea. Being as unskilled as you are, you would probably cause some sort of fiery catastrophe. Leave it automatic anyways, okay? Nothing special about the hose. It merely provides a means of routing fuel to the vessel. Gauge. about 3/4 full, refueling nearly complete. That's not your job to worry about, though. Hose outlet. Okay. Enter the shuttle and start sniffing around for the mess that you must clean. You're surprised to find that the shuttle is not empty. There are two extremely ugly. Hey, what the? Your favorite here. Your protest is cut short as two interstellar ruffians proceed to. Time passes. A strange dream turns you into the realization that you are being shaken and talked to by a voice unfamiliar to you. Adelic, on awakening from your first rest, it becomes quite apparent that you aren't Kansas or Xenon anymore. You find that you're being held upright. As you try to struggle free, you notice that your hands are tied behind your back. As the eyes dial into focus, you make out an oddly disfigured being seated before you. A sagging mass of flesh that appears to have once been human at one time. Tubes and wires extend from his body, leading the machines that keep him alive. Suddenly, his visage stirs and he begins to speak. Well, did we have a nice nap? I thought we would have to resort to drastic missions. Sigh. Oh well. Welcome to my humble fortress, Roger Wilco. The name's Vohal, Sludge Vohal. I was the genius behind the star generator when it was still in the concept stages. My ultimate war weapon until some sissy pants scientists decided it would be better to use saving lives rather than destroying them. What a waste of technology. Excuse me if I sound bitter. Anyways, you ruined my Saurian operation. I was going to make use of the star generator to make Xenon pay for what they did to me. They were going to know my wrath in a big way. You somehow managed to change all that. Well, I suppose I should have known better than to use mental midget Syrians. That's not the point, however. You are responsible, and you shall pay. Besides, I have another plan, and you'll not be around to spoil it. I devise a plan so horrible, so frightening, so diabolical, so cunning, that no one will be able to stop me. Observe my latest creation. I intend to infest your planet with thousands of these genetically engineered door-to-door life insurance salesmen. I will at last reap sweet revenge from the scientific community that mocked me. My plan was to kill you, but I've had a change of heart. Get it? He peers down at the hose protruding from his chest and connected to a life support. Forgive me, I'm a kidder. I decided that I would get much more enjoyment from watching you suffer. My associates will escort you to the surface of Labion, where you will perform many painful hours of manual labor in my mines. Be seeing you! An injection renders you unconscious. Your drugged carcass is loaded into the shuttle. Upon reviving, you look through the viewing point to see Vohal's massive asteroid fortress getting smaller. After touching down on a giant platform, you are ushered to a hovercraft waiting to transport you to the mining site. Utter despair sets in. Okay. For anything else, I'm going to save here. Uh-oh. Oh, great. I suppose we're out of fuel. Way to go, Gorf Breath. Don't blame me. It was your turn to fill up. You're always forgetting to do it. Wait till the master finds out. You're in big trouble. Hey, don't talk to me that way, you slime bucket. I filled it last time, dip. The argument between the two guards is cut short as gravity reasserts itself. Ah! Good thing that guard broke your fall. He doesn't look too happy about it, though. Search the grotesque body to find a small, thin magnetic card. It looks like a key card. You seem all seeing one somewhere in the past. Slow. Everything inside it is twisted and bent. You do notice a button with a flashing light next to it. It seems to be emitting a high-pitched beep. You press the button, the light goes dark, and you no longer notice a high-pitched beep. Body and find nothing. Okay, cool. I did. Okay, cool. Now, that said, I am going to take a very short bio break, but we will return after these messages from not sponsored.
distraction, just a little weeknight, booth in the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong hands. I wasn't looking for you. I wasn't after forever, just for whatever. I was one of the dark hearts who thought that they'd never truly be open. But this is an explosion of star-crossed and blood-rushed and head-tossed and cheeks flushed and weeks lost. I wasn't looking for you. I said I never felt my heart like this. She said I never felt my body. I always thought the point of love was just to keep from falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. Falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. I wasn't looking for devotion, just cheap emotion, but I found love like an ocean. On my second whiskey, your eyes tried to miss me, they lost control. I didn't know I had a soul until the moment you kissed me. I wasn't looking for you. I said I never felt my heart like this. She said I've never felt my body. I always thought the point of love was just to keep from falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. Falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. I wasn't looking for action, just some distraction, just a little weeknight, booth in the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong hands.
Alrighty then, and back. I now have snacks, and I have some raisin bran muffins. Well, carrot raisin and in the oven. Hey. Yep. Well, it did just save. Yep.
clean up. Can't move a muscle nor see a speck of light. Waves of tingling warmth and moisture. Suddenly, it's not so bad in here. Wow, check out the colors, dude. Your body and mind enjoy a short-lived buzz. That is a side effect of the lethal poison you now marinate in. You are oblivious to the end. Oh, actually. It sure is early in the game. I had high hopes for you. They said, who? Roger Wilco. Not a chance. That chop won't last 20 minutes. I said, no way. Roger Wilco isn't that lame. So anyways, don't make me look stupid too. Okay. Is record of the hovercraft you crashed in nearby the body suit from. No salvageable parts. Huh? Okay. Have to go left. Play the mushroom. Hey, fairly rounded. Aha! Twang, followed by a high-pitched shriek. Okay. Middle of a duller kind. Ah! Another senseless tragedy. You can prevent this. Vote yes on lobotomy for adventure game designers. Phew! That was a tense moment. Hall's thug failed to spot you and is off to search. A box. Not a train. Fine. Radical Express, when in total, no doubt for sure, has to be there a while previously. The mailbox hums and buzzes for a while, then an object of some sort drops into the tray at the base of the box. The machine is silent. Okay. There is actually a small indentation in the lower part of the machine, bearing what seems to be. Okay. Oh, I should probably save. Ah. Standing at the edge of an eerie swamp. Brooks and swamp life, none of which you are eager to encounter. Are in another by that type of growth you're not familiar with. Kind of overdevelop a root, pulsating growth near the middle, which connects several. Good. Now you've succeeded in establishing contact with one of the life forms. Looks like you'll get to examine close and personal. Giving you a guided tour of the digestive system. What you experience next is too horrible to describe. Let's just say that you die as a result. You're dead. Trust me. It may please you to know that during the night you didn't digest well. For a while, gastric distress made it unpopular with the other root monsters. This is as uncool can be. It looks like you've adhered yourself to this tree and like a fly to fly paper. And speaking of insects, here comes a swarm now. Have fulfilled today's nutritional requirement. For many of the local carnivores, venturing is not always pretty. Seem to have kicked one of these strange little spores. Your kick caused some spores to open and spray a fine powder into the air. As a result, you are paralyzed from the head to toe, unable to move a single muscle. Ah. Okay, the paralysis wears off and I seem to be back to normal.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Okay. One berries. Very pungent. Make some of the odoriferous red berries. Okay. Clear your mouth and notice the pungent smell. Wisely, you change your mind. Ah. Fuck off.
Okay. And and that's too heavy move. Oh well. Mark appears fibrous beneath. You can't remove it. Types what one. Try one. Feel something slimy clamping down on your leg and pull you beneath. Struggle in vain to feel free yourself. Unfortunately, your desire to breathe results in the intake of a large quantity of swamp water, and if the lack of oxygen hadn't killed you, taste of the putrid water would have. You're dead. Better luck next time. Ah.
Suddenly from somewhere to the east. Okay. A twang followed by a high-pitched. Ah! Okay. Another area of the forest, the growth seems to be getting heavier here. Root of the tree, very uninteresting. Rope looks brown and long. A little creature caught in a snare has thick skin. He looks less than a meter tall. He does not appear to be predicament. That's nothing. Could help you accomplish this. Oh, okay. Before disappearing through a tiny hole in the brush, the little long glance. Nothing of interest. Ah. Fully.
Tommy clamped down. Almost as suddenly spit you back out. Distinctly hear the sounds of aquatic gagging and retching of it. Had a bad aftertaste from the berries. Add your name, Larry. You are wearing something known as a laser suit. Apparently, on hunt the static material generate large amounts of static. While prowling a locale known as the Land of the Lounge Lizards, I'm badgering women of the area to participate in our mating rituals, such as. It begins to clear, and you realize that you have been imprisoned. Capture appears at a large oaf sitting near the fire. Well hidden clearing. There is surrounded. Hello, Katak. Surrounded by three sides by large smooth rock formations with brush to the north. Follow one of the formations in it. And the campfire burns. One has to wonder about the purpose of a fire during a warm day such as this. A rope sits beside one of the boulders. A large beast. Okay, cool. Save game. Okay. Flames dancing above the embers of fire. That it was. Save. All to the gun parent.
Ah. I'm pretty sure this is just a timing puzzle where I need to wait. Actually. Uh. I'll be well. Probably news right now. Sorry. Ah. Orphan parasites. I remember that he had to be closer.
Decided that it's a perfect day for a barbecue. Slowly turn to fire, begin to turn a beautiful golden brown. Death follows at an agonizingly long distance. Another senseless tragedy. I'm gonna need a little bit of a hint. I can't remember how to get him enough. Ah, talk to the hunter. Never thought about talking to him. Jansen takes a long look in your direction. His face, though strange in its own right, bears an expression one might see on a freak show patron. He moves closer. Okay. Okay. Boundary is a sheer cliff, the area, and the landing platform. Strange lost world. Oh. Puddle in the distance. Nice thing to have right now. A sheer-sided gorge suspended on a rope between rock faces. The mammoth member of the local fauna to the right, it looks in constant need of nourishment, had Timing causes you to jump when the rope is at its least helpful point. Gravity beckons. Ah! The unyielding nature of solid ground, especially when struck from 50 meters, now bear the dimensions of a manhole cover. Better go, wingnut. That's the wrong button. There we go. Air suggests serious caloric lust. And use. Dark as it isn't much to see, you do see. Ah, you hear the sound of very many small, scratchy footsteps moving toward you. Ash, growl, crunch, snap. You've just been felled by a killer cave beaver. Now know the meaning of excruciating when used in reference to level of pain. Ah, okay.
Oh. I'm missing something. Wonder if the berries have. Animation voice, Space Quest! The importance of take a deep breath for this sequence, man. Yeah. Oh, by the way, animation voice, I did a thing. You no longer need to ever bother sharing your live links in my Discord, and it will happen automatically. Oh, cool. Welcome. Well, you're one of the few people that actually uses it, so you know what? Hey. Like, I knew there was a gem, but I could not remember for the life of me where it was, and I didn't. Oh. Ah. Okay, cool. So, okay, cool. The room is illuminated by its glow. You hear a small shriek, the sound of many footsteps moving away from you. Ah! Spectacular entrance. All systems seem to be intact, though. Something. Follow us, Beanpole. You're at the bottom of the steep gorge, almost totally surrounded by impassable rock. There's an opening southeast. The walls extend up a grate.
Welcome to our canyon. You look to be out of town. On behalf of all of us, I'd like to thank you for saving our compadre from the hunt. You are welcome to stay in the canyon as long as you like. When you say the word, and my assistants will show you to the only way out for being of your size. When you leave, however, we must seal the exit behind you for our own protection. Goodbye and good luck. Hey! South end of a rock gorge bottom, there are more odd rock formations. There are still more of those little pink smokes. Oh. You are not constructed in a manner that will allow you to do any boulders. You might get the guys to move on them. Huh. Rock walls. Okay. Maybe it can't go up. There. Can't. Nope. Else. Yay! You have an opportunity to stand up and spare your tender crystal clear water. It gives off a gentle abundance. It is able to light the room. You take your glowing gem from between your aching jaws. You notice it is overly moist as you slip it into your pocket. Water is clear, except for a very slight cloudiness. It is luminous. In fact, the water is soft glossy. Here's light here. Save. Nothing of interest below the surface of the water besides the undercurrent might drown you. Right? Uh, uh, Splat. After caroming off pairs of outcroppings, find a final resting place at the base of the falls. Okay, so, not left. Uh, Okay, as I enter another mysterious subterranean, I begin to realize the water is now racing towards a giant whirlpool in the middle of the area. You are caught in the strong current, powerless to alter your course. The cave is large, a whirlpool attracting you, and all the water around you to the center. You are furiously attempting to resist it, but to no avail. Body is sucked down until finally you are able to resist no more and must yield to the overwhelming force. Splush! Geez, that was quite a trip. Peering around, you find yourself back in the open again. Ah! You are in a pool that is fed by a waterfall which spills from a strange rock face. Actual face, an ugly one at that, is carved into the rock. It must be hundreds of years old. Strange ugly face has the look of disgust etched into it. The waterfall streams from the open contorted mouth. This must have been carved members of an civilization. If this was their god, imagine how ugly the common man looked. While it looks refreshing in a way, you are slightly reluctant to drink water that glows. Maybe some other time. Oh. Suddenly, a Labian terror beast buzzes into the room like a tornado, and he looks like he could do damage once too. Well, ain't that a hood? The guy reduced you to a multicolored mound of coleslaw-like matter. Better than a Murph-Co slice-o-matic. You are dead, however. Another senseless tragedy. Oh no! Spinning around like a tornado, and he looks like he could damage this one too. Multiple times. Yet, he can't swim. Aha. You just walked away. Okay. The guard looks quite similar. Traveled. Okay. The lone wolf is raiding with a party of 6? Well, good morning, Larry! And Skyhawk, good morning, Skyhawk. I should also shout you out, too, because I'm sure that it's probably your fault that you guys are here currently. Okay, so Larry was playing. What was it? Like Final Fantasy 13. I enjoy myself Final Fantasy 13. Although I'm less fond of the other games in the series, it's been fun. I did manage to finish Final Fantasy 8 at the beginning of the stream, so now I'm playing Space Quest 2, as was requested by people on my Discord, which I should probably link in case anyone in there wants to be part of the Everdawn. So, good morning, Raiders. Welcome in. I am R3 King. I play a bunch of random games, very much a variety streamer. Mostly things like RPGs, ancient retro games like this, tactical turn-based games, 4X games, and a few story-driven games and a few other things like that. We are currently in the middle of a Space Quest 2 run. Most of this, like, I played this back when I was like 12, so been a good 3 decades since I've touched this thing. So I am trying to remember it to the best of my ability. Some of it has managed to escape my memory, though. Like how to get through past this guard. This is the kind of game where try something, you die. Try something else, you die. Try a third thing, you die, and then maybe you figure it out. More likely, you try the fourth thing, and then don't die immediately, but then you realize that you just got yourself into an unwinnable state and have to reload from a saved game before you did that. It is brutally punishing. And in this case, it is a text parser, so you can see I have to type things out. Call it a universal expletive. The being fires in the general direction of the sound. Unfortunately, that happens to be where you are. You just see. Okay. So I'm going to try a thing. Normal. Hey, Pix. Good morning. Nice to see you. Nope. Dang. Allowing the guard to observe you was not very swift. He has disassembled you, or disassembled you, probably adding a little excitement to his otherwise dull day. Not currently one of your options. Uh, Missile, supporter, jam. Alright, how you doing? I am absolutely fantastic. We just managed to beat Final Fantasy VIII Randomizer that I was doing earlier in the stream. And it was only two things left. Ultimate, or sorry, not Ultima Weapon, but Omega Weapon and Ultimisia. Penis. Fedbaxer2733. Why do I think your name is actually Harold? But good morning and welcome to the. You know it is. Exactly. You know, if you're here, what do you say? Ay, ay. Alright. Big smash for us. Well, I don't have a graphic for my VTuber model that allows me to do that. But, you know, you can imagine that I will be doing. How am I supposed to. That does not compute. Plug in the camcorder. Unfortunately, I do not currently have. Nope, that was a bad idea. Okay. I'm gonna try something. Ah. Okay. Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay, so I'm in a. How's the book and game going? The book is going quite well. The editing is taking a little longer. The audiobook version of that is picking back steam again now that the whole New Year's and holiday season period over and done with. And the game is taking a tiny bit of a back burner as I get some corporate stuff handled. There's some legal stuff that I need to do before I actually go full force on the game. So, you're in a small clearing before you see a large elevated platform, much like the one on which you landed when arriving on this planet. On one leg of the platform is an door. Guard patrols. Okay. Oh, okay. As soon as the elevator door closes behind you, the platform on begins to rise. Yay! You recall from when you landed, the entry hatch being on the left of the shuttle, you'll have to move a ha! Everything looks automatic. The panel is loaded with clusters of system status indicators. There is a power button, an attitude dial, and an ascent thruster button. Okay, cool. So, we made it through that. We're gonna save. Uh, uh, oh. Uh, looks. Uh, attitude dial. The attitude dial sets throttle control to either VAC, vertical attitude, HAC, horizontal attitude. It is currently set to HAC. Okay. Attitude dial is now set to VAC. Okay. And ascent thruster. Shuttle begins to vibrate as the ascent thrusters ignite. The throttle between legs is positioned to reach a ascent, descent, or advance attitude dial. Ascent thrusters ready. Attitude system. Vertical control. Forward equal ascend. Back equal ascend. Press a key. Right. You're off the planet. Yay, good work. Okay, the tone sounds. A soft synthesized voice notes at adequate altitude achieved. Ascent thrusters are now ineffective. The monitor again draws your attention. Stick. Going forwards. Screens are suddenly splashed with the incredibly horrible sludge Vohall. Hello, Roger. Don't bother. It just frozen on the screen. The ship had a life of its own. All you can do. Feel the ship bank. Not now. Oh. Through the window, you see your apparent destination, Vohall's asteroid. The massive bay doors meet, jarring the entire vehicle bay. As you step down, the shuttle door slams shut behind you. You are quite surprised not to find several of Vohall's guards waiting to greet you. You begin to ponder what the twisted scientist might have in store for you. So, save. Right. On the right, left. Well, you know what? Rush. Smooth move, X-Lax. You now know that artificial gravity can be equally as effective as regular natural gravity. Due to the long fall and the sudden stop, your body has become a two-dimensional object. You're dead, of course. The door behind you closes solidly. A barrier springs up before you. Another barrier stands in your way. Feel the shore ship before you. It's moving to the left. Rush. Imagine, if you will, taking a bath in sulfuric acid and using pumice for a washcloth. After that little bit of displeasure passes, it gets much worse, as the acid slowly eats its way to the last critical organs. Finally, mercifully, death takes you. So don't do that. A rectangular panel. Oh, 4 buttons. Saving at the bottom edge of the panel. Bobco Lift Division, a subsidiary of Bobco Incorporated, universally famous makers of Nad's hamster tape. All to go. Oh, hamsters. No. Okay, cool. Good. That's fine.
1, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Okay. A funny feeling like you watch. Aha! You know a janitorial closet when you smell one. Almost at once you sense an emptiness, a melancholy longing. You begin to feel homesick. Find a plunger, however. Well, might as well get to the plunger. One, three, five. Random junk. Glass cutter. Oh, okay. Other to hear you say that. Else has. It would probably be risky to attempt without a flotation handy. All didn't seem big on personal hygiene. Another pimple. Oh, it's hilarious. It's the same. Ow. Wait a second. Oh no, that was a mistake. It's more gross than anything I've described to you in the past. Let's just say it's a good thing you didn't chow down recently.
Writing, various languages, some type of but it may have been white ones. Toilet paper dispenser on the wall. Healing and disappear. Scales to short curly hairs to dandruff flakes the size of toenails, and don't even bother trying to get any of it. Middle is a drain. Cover welded in place, you can see nothing in the darkness below. One of the occupied stalls, you think. Suddenly, one of your senses downloads an extremely negative air quality report. For some reason, the name John springs to mind. Ah. Oh well. Any tube-like section. Okay. Tube. Vertical bars, sturdy nature. They look quite impenetrable. One of them has fur wrapped around a bar. Waste basket. Okay, cool. Very small, quite worn out, not to mention filthy, no use. Toss them back on the floor. As you set them down, something falls. Are you amazed by how much stuff an adventure game hero can carry? You just gotta know how to pack. It is an empty. Sick lighter is almost empty. Uh, Standard issue plunder. Oh shit. Oh, that would kill me. I'm not even gonna bother. Uh, Maybe I'm ready. Uncharacteristic creativity. You apply the suction up like plunger to the metal finish and hang on for dear life. Once a janitor, always a janitor. Hang on no longer, your grip weakens. Ah! No. Active to victory. Made the mistake of getting within what looks to be cattle prod's length of the electrical contact connected to an extension arm reaches from the body and makes contact with you. That's when you begin to feel the intense burst of electrical body and you quickly back out. As you can see, you amount to a little more than a hill of laser fried beans. Come a long way, only be torched. Fine work. Okay. I indented into the wall. Okay, what do I have? Was glass cutter, glow lighter. Dialect translator, puzzle. Fixtures look like. Okay. I want to save it. Fuck off. I only just remembered them now. It would have been like charcoal. You may have said something. I didn't hear it. Sorry. Sorry about that, people. I realized that I forgot something in the oven.
Ah! I know what it is. Oh, shit. Oh no, one of the cells is opening. Who knows what unspeakable horror waits behind those steel bars? A dark, prehistoric looking beast with plates covering its body. One outstanding feature is a pair of gigantic red lips. Ooh. Okay. Ah, okay. Ah. There we go. Fuck! Aha. Oh, whoops. On pay. This time, saved. While receiving a nice hosing yourself, the basket fire is extinguished. Seconds later, a loud series of pops is followed by the smell of fried electronics. Sprinkler sense accomplishment operation. A fire and subsequent shower seems to have shorted out the burnished bully. Huge metal menaces are specifically designed to secure a given area. When not busy, they are plugged into the charging. Imagine what the NICADs would cost for those puppies. Wall bots, okay. Oh, door to the right.
have just entered Vohal's secret chamber. The evil one himself is seated before a large con. High on a platform in the center of the room. Standing, obviously, are many of the Dreadhead salesman clones. Oh, Roger Wilco, we meet again. I'm quite impressed. Resourcefulness and tenacity. I love to chat, but I'm busy preparing the last of my salesman clones for their trip to Zion. Feel free to stick around and ha 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 ha. Going somewhere? Ha ha ha! As soon as you step on the platform, you are struck by a beam of light emitted from a unit in the ceiling. In a matter of seconds, you are broken down into microparticles and extracted from the air. Again, the beam strikes, this time blasting into a glass jar on the console. It is molecularly reconstructed in a miniaturized form. Well, I'll be darned. My miniaturization beam does work. Full halls and a voice boom. In the old days, I test these things on myself, but as you may have noticed by my appearance, being big has had its disadvantages. I guess this will keep you once and for all. You'll make a nice conversation. That Vohal turns away to put touches on Xenon's fate. Okay. That plane of glass falls to the counter. Apparently, Vohal doesn't know. Also, I should probably save. You notice it to be quite dark. You hear a rhythmic hum of some sort of mechanical device as something that sounds like industrial strength breathing and might be coming from vent. Wiggle your slim carcass through the vent. Very large. Way to go, Roger Wilco. You've just disconnected Vohal's life support system. He's a goner without it. Sign on the back wall. Caution, press button for emergency shut off. Okay. See Vohal struggling to take his last few breaths. Not you again! You think you've won, but all you've done is steal your own fate! He reaches up and flips the switch, fire into the console before dropping to the floor, dead. Bar once again reconstituted. Time to the correct size. You've noticed that the clones are gone. On an examination of his repulsively fabric encased mass reveals nothing other than the tubes which supplied him with blood and oxygen. You notice the letters SHSR written in pen on the back of his left hand. Okay, cool. SR. Nothing much you can say about your stuff. There's a box attached to the wall. Box is actually an oxygen mask receptacle. It's closed. Box, you're noticing an oxygen mask. Remove it and close the box. A section of the glass tubing has fractured from combined stress and pressurized atmosphere rushes for the relative vacuum of space. Fortunately, wearing the mask protects you from suffocation. No longer needing the mask, you remove it and stow it for later. Or somewhere. Any curiosity you may have harbored regarding the menacing metallic pest will now be satisfied as you have drawn too close. Your attention is attracted to a on the front of it says the Bohal Miromatic. It rouses your curiosity. Suddenly you note that each and every bone in your body feels though it has been transformed into molten matter. Oh, to catch on, you notice you are cooking from the inside out. Now, this is a pain that lingers. Every drop of moisture is purged from your system in the intense heat of the internal barbecue. Your dehydrated composition makes it impossible to continue. Better luck next time, Roger Wilco. Nothing to mess with, okay. Okay. First, yes. Word. Orbit paying prognosis. Auxiliary operations. Phone launch go. Launch can't. Abort granted. Okay. hallway on the back wall of the bank of 8 pods, one of the 10. Fudge. Okay. Pod already. Very odd looking robot bounced on 2 legs with an odd electrical eye scanning back and forth. Hall Miromatic. You quickly take your seat. Good. The outstanding feature on the panel is the correct launch button. Warning, emergency escape vehicle launch sequence has begun. Launch time. T-minus 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oof. Up. Phew! You're gonna have to stop cutting these escapes so close, Roger Wilco. Well, I mean, you must feel pretty good right now. You stopped Vohall from carrying out his threat of salesman infestation, ultimately destroying the Twisted Scientist himself, and you also managed to save your own skin. And just look at that score! Pretty darn impressive. 207. I mean, that means I'm missing points. I'm not sure where I got lost it, but... Huh? Suddenly, a warning signal draws your attention to the oxygen meter in the front panel. It reads low and dropping fast. This is just great. You know it's all too good to be true. You have maybe like 5 minutes of air left. Well, Roger, Wilco, it was nice knowing you. Good idea! Unfortunately, as you begin to put it on, you... Tank's empty. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Launch button, oxygen meter. Reads empty. Supporter, glass cutter, glowing gem, oxygen mask. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Am I going to die? Let's find out. Hold breath. Uh, try saving game just in case. Uh-oh. Die. Okay. Uh, that's expected. Now dead, your death is a lonely event occurring in an utterly desolate setting, alone in the knowledge that you spared Xenon an incredibly horrible fate. Feel the downside of self-sacrifice. Oh. Now you take the time to view the interior of the pod more. You see a sleep chamber against the wall. Okay. Okay. Make the split-second decision. Sleep chamber, it seals automatically. Soon you are overcome by pleasant drowsiness. This is certainly better than suffocating. You begin to drift away. Satisfaction of having accomplished your task. Come through in a clutch, and you deserve a nice long rest. Now, if someone would just pick more along the way. So long, Roger Wilco, and thanks again for saving your people. Well, I guess I just beat Space Quest 2. Now, granted, a lot of this was from pure memory. So I did manage to beat it. Right. So that said, we can now scratch that off the list. And I think that that is definitely more than enough for a day. We two games today. We beat Space Quest 2 and we beat Final Fantasy 8 Randomizer. So, are going to grade out. I do want to say thank you all for everyone who popped in, everyone who lurked, everyone who chatted. I want to thank Larry the Lone Wolf for the raid. Very much appreciated. And let's see. Our chatters in stream were Manitoban Misanthrope, Zargonia, Gachinator, Zep87, Katak77, the animation voice, Larry the Lone Wolf, Captain Skyhawk, and X Turtle, and a Mr. Fent Max of 273. So, we are going to go raid Vaguely Vexed. He is currently playing Player Obscure 33, or Expedition 33. So do remember, no spoilers, is in a first run playthrough of this game. So I do want to request that nobody spoil any part of the game for him. Please and thank you. That would be very much appreciated. So we are going to get gone, but I do hope you all have a great time. Great seeing you all here, and we will see the next video. That is planned currently for Saturday, and that should be a continuation of our Stellaris stream. So that is going to be a Stellaris with the lag lizards, and we will continue that playthrough next time. Until then, well,